Bienvenido, bienvenido a Historias Urbanas con Don Armando. Welcome to Historias Urbanas con Don Armando, and I'm your host, Don Armando Robles. Yeah, shout out my Rosedale brother, Butters. My OG, how you doing? What's good, Pete?
Yo, yo, yo. Shout out to Mr. Sacco.
Yeah. That's my Austrian homie right there.
All right.
Yeah.
Best to know we have WWE fans all the way in Austria.
Exactly.
Because everybody knows
Yeah,
Mr. Sacco is the psycho alter ego of Mankind, aka
right.
Cactus Jack, aka McFoley, the legend.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I saw the notification for this and I said, what's he doing?
Yeah, I was like, I wasn't really going to do it because I was about to fall asleep. I was like, nah, I got to get on the grind. Because yesterday, I was in the city, but, transportation was limited. So I went to see my sister.
Cool.
She's doing good. And then I went to pass the time with my wife's family. And then she had an aunt that came straight from Santo Domingo just to see them.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it was her first Thanksgiving too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we don't really celebrate Thanksgiving in DR.
No, we really don't.
It has nothing to do with us.
Yep.
I mean, honestly, really got nothing to do with it. So when I see people talking about the translation, oh, Feliz Día de Acción de Gracia, how do you know about that? They be like, what you mean? What you know about that? That shit ain't got nothing to do with your country.
Nah, you know what would be funny? It'll be. I'm trying to wait and see, right? When you see a whole bunch of Dominicans that live in the UK try to translate Happy Boxing Day or Dia de Boxeo.
Happy Boxing Day?
Yeah.
I'm done. Feliz Dia de Boxeo.
Yeah, it's always on December 26th.
Boxes like Feliz Dia de Caja.
Yeah, I think so. That's why they call it Happy Boxing Day.
Yeah, boxes. Yeah, Caja. Feliz Dia de Caja.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that still don't sound right.
Yeah,
so
I know.
Feliz Dia de Caja. Caja qué? What are you talking about? Take your caja somewhere else. We don't caja over here.
I don't.
A mí me porta un caja.
Mm-hmm. So apparently, Boxing Day is a holiday celebrated after Christmas Day, occurring on the second day of Christmastide, the 26th of December. Boxing Day was once a day to donate gifts to those in need, but it has evolved to become a part of the Christmas festivities, with many people choosing to shop for deals on Boxing Day. It originated in the United Kingdom and is celebrated in the several Commonwealth nations. The attached bank holiday or public holiday may take place on the 27th or the 28th December if necessary. To ensure that falls on a weekday, Boxing Day. It's also concurrent with the Christian festival St. Stephen's Day. And they're saying in parts of Europe, such as several regions of Spain, Czech Republic, Germany, Austria, Hungary, Netherlands, Italy, Poland, Slovakia, Slovenia, Croatia, Denmark, Finland, Sweden, Belgium, Norway, and the Republic of Ireland. The 26th
Basically, all of Europe.
is St. Stephen's Day. Yeah. It's considered the second day of Christmas.
That's hilarious. But the first day of Christmas is about them getting gifts. The second day of Christmas is about them giving the gifts to someone else.
Wow.
Well, let me give away the gifts I didn't like that I got yesterday. Let's make that a whole holiday. This is bogus, bro. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Christmas wasn't enough. I need a whole extra day to give out the gifts that I didn't like from the gifts that I got yesterday. Let's make that a holiday as well.
Well, thank goodness we're in the States, not in Europe. According to Dominican tradition, it's always on January 6th.
El Día de Reyes. Yeah, Día de Reyes is a whole
Exactly.
moment.
That used to be my favorite time as a kid. Yep.
Crazy.
Yeah, man.
And then it's funny how every other Latin culture has a different way of celebrating Three Kings Day.
Yeah.
Some Latin cultures do the whole.
I know, man.
Some Latin cultures do the leaving a line of grass, so the camels know where to go to.
Right.
And they have like a box full of grass and whatever. That's so like the Three Kings can go to your house. I'm like, get out of here, man. Those Three Kings passed a long time ago.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah.
They always want to make everything. They want to make everything. They want to make everything. I'm sorry. They want to make everything a ritual. Like it has to be. It has to be metaphysical. Something paranormal has to happen. It's funny, man. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like. Right.
Yo, DJ, cut the beat. I can't hear nothing the brother's saying.
Yep.
Can't hear nothing you're saying, bro. It's like it's cutting in and out.
Those Three Kings could come through. Yeah, I don't see any camels in Latin America. I'm just being honest.
All right.
Yeah. Let alone, we're actually gonna go see camels in New York.
Yeah, right.
I'm like, yeah. The only time I seen a camel in New York is when I was in the zoo. And I don't see those dudes breaking out. Yo, shout out to Acosta. And it's Drew de la Operación also on Instagram.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just thinking what I'm gonna do for Christmas. If I'm gonna stay home or I'm gonna embark on another trip. Basically, I need it. Yeah. Wish I was in the Caribbean, but
that's a different ballgame.
Basically.
I wish I was in the Caribbean. Forget about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
So I was actually working on I was working on a beat before I saw the notification for the YouTube.
All right.
If you want to hear it right quick.
Yeah. I actually stopped my beat for a second. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Blasted.
Let's see if it allows me to. Okay, let's open up FL Studio. FL Studio is open. Okay. I nicknamed the beat "Quién contra nosotros." Let's see.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, "Quién contra nosotros" literally means who against us. All right, let's see.
Yeah.
Let me move this over here. It's volume. Main volume. Lower that a little bit. Of course, obviously, it needs filtering still and all that other stuff.
Gotcha. Well, it's a nice beat, though.
Yeah. As far as what I hear it, how I hear it in my head, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I know when I put the filters in and everything goes in, ding 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 ding. Dun, dun, ding, 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 ding. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Almost a few other things as well, but can't give all the snippets out. Not live.
I hear you. Nope.
They're gonna be like, oh, wait, that's the next best thing. Let me take that.
Yeah, you have to go around and try to copyright it before anything. Me personally, I ain't ashamed to say this. The beat down playing right now, I actually bought for my cousin. Shout out to Smitty in the city. Great producer. And he could spit too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Shout out. Come over here, man.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm over here replying to messages and whatnot.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, bro. So, another hard week, man. While people want to celebrate man-made holidays, they don't even know why they really got together in the first place.
Basically, I
You
mean, me
know,
personally,
I do want to send a shout out to those that do come together with a purpose and understand that it's not just the purpose of giving thanks for something, but being thankful that you still have family members around. You know what I'm saying? It's not
yeah,
all about the turkey. It's not all about the food. A holiday shouldn't be incorporated around greed. Oh, we're having a holiday just to stuff our stomach. Okay, everybody needs to eat. We're gonna worry about eating
exactly,
on Thursday, and then Friday there's no food.
right?
Listen, I've been in DR long enough to know what it is to work in the Zona Franca, where people are literally getting paid. Back then, people were getting paid 600 and 700 pesos a week. 600 and 700 pesos a
Yeah,
week compared to dollars back then was somewhere around 20, 30, $40. So people were getting paid $30, $40 and spending their $40 on beer just to, pass the weekend. Come Monday, they were already broke. They had to go get money borrowed to go to work, to be able to eat breakfast and be able to work throughout the week. To get paid just to spend it on beer all over
yeah.
again. I know what it is to see people. I know what it is to see people work hard, do overtime, just to be able to bring money home for Noche Buena, do a huge Noche Buena Christmas dinner, and then not be able to eat for the next 4 days because everything got spent on that night. Like, yo, it's hard, man. It's not easy.
It's crazy. It's not easy.
Why must we fight to have this public image and this persona of something that we really don't need? If you want to have a family holiday, make it something that the family will cherish and honor. I'm saying throughout the generations, not something that is mandatory because the world is pressing you in the face with it. Your kids go to school and they learn all about these holidays. I'm not teaching them that at home. Why they got to learn that at school? Why do they have to come home painted with their face looking like a turkey?
Basically.
Saying, what about Native American Genocide Day? I'll say that again.
Right. That's what I call it.
What about Native American Genocide Day? A lot of people talk about, happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, happy Native American Genocide Day. Like, why are we not talking about the real story? Oh, because it's much better to smile than to cry. It's better to laugh than cry. All right. Well, the truth is, what I'm saying, these people came.
Yeah, that's why I'm like. Yeah, that's why I'm like.
Go ahead, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, it's like I have Native American. I've been blessed to say that I have Native American friends, and that's why I say Happy Thanksgiving, but I don't say Happy Thanksgiving to them because I know the story.
Word.
Like, for example, I have a homegirl that she served in the army and everything like that. Shout out to Ellie. When we used to work in the surveys and everything like that, she was her tribe is between Canada and the United States, so she got double citizenship already.
Wow.
Between those two nations.
That's different.
Yeah. And she was cool and everything like that. Certain people in New York thought that she was Chinese or Mexican.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, most people will focus on what Chinese or Mexican is just because in the back of their mind, the eldest of civilizations either came from China or came from the Mayan Empire from Mexico. So that's to them, they think that the most antique of people, as far as natives can go, have to be either China or Mexico, and they don't know.
Right.
Like there was tribes everywhere. There was no real thing as colonial people until colonial people started becoming the thing.
Exactly.
This is why, let's say you talk to a Brazilian, Brazilians don't like to be called Spanish because Brazil was never conquered by Spain.
Right.
So they don't like being called Spanish. We're not Spanish.
Right.
That's crazy, man. A lot of people don't know.
Oh.
A lot of people don't know. Brazilians do not like being called Spanish. Don't call them Spanish. They don't like that. They consider themselves way different than Spanish. They feel they're more African than anything. They're like, oh yeah, Portugal and Africa, that's it.
Yeah.
Hey, what about Spain? What about Spain? Well, I thought you guys were Spanish.
Right.
Spain never came through here.
Nope.
For real. And who knows? Maybe Spain tried, but these people wielding machetes that were not playing, and they're dancing around, flipping and doing all types of stuff with these machetes. Nah, chill. Imagine somebody coming at you like Eddie Gordon from Taken, doing capoeira with two machetes in their hands. You're like, okay. You shoot this way, he flips. You shoot that way, he flips. I don't like where this is going.
Right. Exactly.
You're here dealing with a jumping, kicking Mexican, not Mexican, a jumping, kicking Jason Voorhees. It's the problem.
Yeah. Oh.
Shout out to all my Mexicans that jump kick anyway.
Last week, I wonder. Yeah. Shout out to all my Mexicans.
Last week.
Yo. Shout out to Don D Voice Music on Instagram. You got great music. Matter of fact, he was one of the guys that actually said, like, yo, you should actually do something like this. You know, talk about the Dominican urban movement. Right. Still fighting. And that's what I'm still doing.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
I spoke Maestro Santana. And
yeah,
you know, he told me that obviously he was busy this Wednesday. He was going to be busy and whatnot, but that this coming week that he's ready for part 2. And I told him that we're gonna be mostly focused on his exhibition matches and the exhibition matches that his students had as well. You know, because part of the legacy of being a master is not just who you are as a person who's a karateka. You know what I'm saying? It's also part of the experience of those that learned under you, how well they did as well. You know, so it proves a lot of who the master is. It proves a lot how well the master taught. So I'm very interested to hear what he has to say and his testimony, you know, and the record that San Pedro has as as a provincia, you know, because the way we see DR and DR, you know, we have provincias, but technically the provincias, let's say if we were in America, the provincias are like states, right? The capital is its own
Yeah.
province, right? Provincia, but it's like it's a state. You know, El Estado de la Capital, that's the state. That's the state
Yeah.
capital of the Dominican Republic.
Yep.
The state of San Pedro, the state of La Romana. It's kind of more like how it is. You know, I guess it's not states only because we don't have bylaws. All of Dominican Republic is tied under one law, which is a beautiful thing.
Yep.
America is not tied under one law, unfortunately. For those that don't understand that, just go back to your history lessons. All 50 states are not per se Democratic or Republican. There are Commonwealth states, and there are states that are also not recognized. So yeah, there's bylaws and different constitutional rights in different places of America. There's places where you have the right to bear arms, and there's places where you can't bear arms. There's places where it's okay if you shoot somebody if they come through your door. There's places where you can't shoot somebody if they come through your door. So there's laws and bylaws and different, you know, stuff going on here in America. Also in DR, if they say something's illegal in Barahona, it's still illegal in Puerto Plata. It doesn't matter how far you go from extremity to the other, it's still one law.
Right.
Just a solid history note on that point. Social history, that is.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I had a talk earlier with one of the council members in DR, and he told me that, you know, DR is very different. You know, it underwent a lot of changes as far as geological, you know, statues and historical land figures and stuff being put up in different places and things being transferred to different places. He spoke about how the modern youth, well, not just the modern youth, but like the DR, a lot of people are dressing like if they're from New York. A lot of people are dressing like the American style of dressing. You know, nobody's walking around with nasty clothes or bummy clothes anymore. Everybody looks fresh. And I was like, that's pretty cool. Because DR, one thing is for sure, DR does not discriminate when it comes to, I have this shirt on, it keeps me warm and it keeps me from being naked. Don't matter if it's dusty, don't matter if it's hot, don't matter if it's cool. And people won't say nothing because they respect the fact that hey, you got something on. You know, there, of course, there's going to be one person that's going to say, "Oh, this guy's wearing a dusty ass shirt." But at the end of the day, hey, at least I'm not naked.
Yeah.
So
I remember when I went with my mom. I remember when I went with my mom's and I gave like a whole bunch of my cousins like some fresh new do-rags and everything like that. And I told them little boys out of town and everything, at a certain point in time, that certain people, they didn't even know how to wear a do-rag right.
Right.
Yeah.
Shit. I remember, man. Shout out Don Jose.
Yeah.
Yeah, brother. I remember the first time.
Yeah, Don Jose.
The first time you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, the first time Piano Sam saw a do-rag was through me. And I remember one time he asked me to wear it so that he could perform a song that they had that had like an Arabic background. It was him and MC Chaka. May he rest in peace. Was it? I think it was something like Pandemonium, something crazy like that. And then there was another one, Salam Alaykum, Salam Alaykum, Salam. I was like, okay. It had like this Arabic feel. So he had the do-rag on to make himself look like he was Arabic. And I was like, all right, cool.
Yeah.
But that was the first time he had ever seen one. I'm pretty sure of it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And when people started seeing me with mine, they started they started like trying to wear it, but they didn't know exactly how to wear it. Some people would put it on backwards and then tie it and then flap the front back up and then tie it around. And I'd be like, I don't know what y'all doing, but y'all doing it wrong.
Basically.
Y'all doing it wrong.
Dead.
For real. I'm like, y'all doing it wrong, but okay. And then there was also people that would do it, and then you would hear them complain about their headache. Oh, I got a bad. Tengo un dolor de cabeza grandísimo. What's wrong? I think I tied my thing too tight. Yeah, you tied it too tight if you have a headache. Like, what are you doing?
Yep.
Fun times.
Yeah, man.
Now I don't wear them because, as you can see in the picture, I don't got no hair.
Got you.
I don't need it now. I don't got no hair.
Right.
No hair. I mean, I grow hair. It's just not everywhere.
Not where you want to. Right.
Just not everywhere. Like the front up to the middle is like it's a landing scape. It's just clean, ready for air traffic.
Right.
That's crazy. Younger man, I used to have that nice hair that when it gets wet, it was just flopping around everywhere. That novela hair. Here we are, years later. Here today, gone tomorrow.
Yeah. I know, right?
For real. Don Jose, what's going on, man? How was your Merry Stuff Your Mouth Day?
It was all right, I went to my sister's house. She was in good spirits and everything like that. So me and my wife, we chilled there for a minute, and then we went to Harlem to her family because they invited us. So we had like a good we had some good eating. Oh yeah, shout out to my cousin Horace. He ain't my cousin, but I treat him like my cousin since his sister. So when I was looking on it, when we were talking on Facebook and everything like that, he told me who he was. I was like, yo, you're automatically family because your sister's good people to me, you know what I mean?
Right.
So hopefully when I go back to the city, me and Horace will link up. So shout out to Horace from Instagram.
Shout out.
Yeah, by the way, I'm streaming on YouTube, Instagram, and Twitch.
Yeah, shout out to all three of those major streaming channels. We want to thank God and thank y'all for the opportunity for letting us stream live and being able to express ourselves and express to the public the information that we gather amongst the week and the information that we have gathered in our heart. Because obviously this is called Historias Urbanas, which means urban history, but it also means urban stories. It also means, current events. Anything urban, anything story or history falls under Historias Urbanas. So we're here, and
Exactly.
we hope that the listeners learn something. And of course, y'all can always comment any question. And if it's something we don't get to in one show, we'll definitely get to in the next show. We want to hear from y'all. We want to grow with y'all. We're here for the long run. Let's go.
Exactly.
That's what's up, Jose. It sounds like you had a great night. Big blessings to all of them.
Yep. Yo, you got the floor right now. I'm about to go and make some coffee. I'll be back.
Copycat. All right. Historias Urbanas. Vamos a hablar de San Pedro. Ay. San Pedro de Macorís. What can I say, man? I went there at a young age. Born here in America. My dad was born over there. In a hospital that is no longer in use over there. The hospital used to be called the Dr. George Hospital. Dr. George. San Pedro is so rich in history, man. As much as I would like to start something, there's so many things I could start off with, man. So many things I could start off with. I'm gonna simply talk about what was at the corner of the block where I lived at, which was the Teatro Aurora. Which I think till today of history was the only teatro that San Pedro ever had. I know Jumbo, or I heard Jumbo because I never saw. I heard when Jumbo opened up that big stellar supermarket thingamajiggy over there, by Telemacorí, close to the Zona Franca. I heard that they also opened up like a mini theater in there or something like that. But the only theater San Pedro ever knew was Teatro Aurora. And that was right down the street from me. So I was able to meet a lot of people. I used to meet people that were celebrities that just wanted to come and, see the place, come inside and, participate, whatever. People would come to San Pedro just to see the Teatro Aurora. And it's not that it was the most beautifulest thing ever, but it was unique in the fact that it was a staple landmine where it was. It was right across the street from El 2 de Julio, which is where, the Taekwondo dojo was. Taekwondo, Karate Do, Kung Fu, Jiu-Jitsu. And it's a beautiful thing, man. I think about San Pedro's history from my youth and how things changed. But I can never say that San Pedro was this terrible place. I can never say that, because there were a few groups in the street and people that didn't care about this or that, but at the end of the day, in San Pedro Macorís, the community shows each other love. I'm saying even those that were enemies still spoke with each other and drank coffee at the corner store. It wasn't a big deal of, we're enemies, we have to fight every day type bull. That's that thing. That's that New York pride. Saying, I see my enemy, I gotta fight with them every day, no matter how many times I see them. It's not like that in DR. In DR, people fight all the time and they see each other the next day and they're cool. What can I say? Understanding plays a major role in everything, right? If you have no understanding, you're not going to reach a level of confidence to where you're going to feel comfortable around other people. You're going to feel like you're being persecuted. You're going to feel like people want to attack you. Saying you haven't reached confidence yet. Saying, and it's a problem also for people that are stuck in their ways. People that all they want to do is fight. People that all they want to do is argue. It's just it dawns on me on how people can't just treat others the way they want to be treated. Period. Yo trato a todo el mundo con respeto porque yo quiero que a mí me respeten. It's really that simple. Don't disrespect me, not because I'm going to disrespect you, but because I'm going to feel triggered and I might hurt you. It's really simple. It's really simple. And that's not me trying to promote violence. That's not me trying to indicate that I'm a violent person. It's just me letting that person know I have PTSD. Don't approach me in a certain way. If I get triggered, I might blank out. I might hurt you. And the judge is going to let me go. Because the judge knows. And you're going to feel upset when you take me to court. And you see the judge let me go. You're going to be really upset. You're going to be really upset. Because it's like, wait, but he hit me. Yeah, well, you enticed him. Saying, there's certain things you don't tell a Marine. It's really that simple. So I'm going to pause the Historias Urbanas of San Pedro and give you an Historias Urbana of New York real quick for 2 seconds. I went to go visit one of my cousins on 100th Street in Columbus. And on my way to knock on his apartment, the cops come out of nowhere in the staircase and they start harassing me. Who are you? What's this? What's that? I said, listen, man, I just lost my wallet. So I don't have my ID on me, but I do have my military badge. You know what I'm saying? I just came home from serving. And these guys had they had the audacity to say, all these punk Marines or he said something. All right. All I know is that when he said it, I didn't just feel disrespected for me. I felt disrespected for all my brothers and sisters who sacrificed for the Marine Corps. I felt disrespected for all my brothers and sisters who are not here anymore that served in the Marine Corps. I felt disrespected for all my brothers and sisters that are serving right now with the Marine Corps. So I slapped fire out of this sergeant. And then when the lieutenant came to punch me, I ducked under him and slapped fire out of him too. I got booked. Yeah, they booked me. That's what's up. That's cool. It took 14 officers from the 24th precinct to come bum rush me and hold me against the wall. They booked me. They got me. It's cool. They tased me. I didn't feel it. That's why they had to get more people to grab me. Because they tased me and I just looked at them like, really? That's all you got? Taser ain't doing nothing. Anywho, I got booked. It's cool. When we got to central booking and my lawyer came to speak to me, he said, hey, I'm your lawyer. And I said, check this out, lawyer. This is what happened. This, and this. Oh, but that's not the story that the cops are saying. Of course that's not the story the cops are saying. They're going to try to look out for them. I'm letting you know what really happened. What happened was this, and this. And I'm willing to let the judge know that that's what they said. So if you're not going to speak my intention, if you're not going to speak my words clearly how I'm saying them, then I don't need you as my lawyer, and I can represent myself. Because no one said I needed a mediator anyway. He said, oh, you must really know what you're talking about. I said, I'm letting you know. If you're not going to let me speak my mind, then I don't need you bearing witness to my words either. He said, I got you, Marine. We got this. Let's go. When I got called and I told the judge what I had to tell the judge. I said, Your Honor, not only did these people, trigger me and entice me, tease me and say that I wasn't a serviceman, but they also turned around and, threatened me and my family and said that they undercover worked for Al Qaeda. And trust me, just like that, the judge looked to the other side, looked at the people, and looked at the two cops that were sitting there. It was like unbelievable. And just like that, they shouted my name out and they told me R&R to go home. Just like that. They did not like that. But there was nothing they could do. The judge spoke. Judge spoke, saying there's a difference between how they treat people being civilian, not knowing their rights. It's a difference how they also treat civilians that know their rights. But when it comes down to treating the military, they're not going to treat the military how they treat civilians. Because when it comes down to the military, even the judges respect us. And the judges know that their freedom of being able to walk in the street and go home, and go out and eat and drink and all that good stuff is because they live in the land of the free, because we protected that land of the free. We protected that freedom. We fought for that freedom. So, big shout out to all men and women of the armed forces, of any armed forces. So I'm going to tell you like this, it's not easy being a soldier. It's not easy being a soldier. So even if no one has told you that you're appreciated, you are appreciated. You are a part of your country's history, even if your country will never know your name. Even if your name is never spoken on TV, even if your name is never spoken on radio, even if your name is never put on a newspaper, you are a part of that country's history in mind, body, soul, and spirit and blood. Your blood that's shed on this ground will never be in vain. Your blood will forever be tied with the blood of those that have fallen before you and the blood of those that will fall after. Let us remain vigilant. Let us remain weary. Tomorrow is not going to be a better day, my people. Tomorrow is just going to be more worse and worse and worse. Las cosas van de mal en peor. Every time there's a little bit of change for good, a lot of bad starts to happen. Of course, and after a lot of bad happens, a little good happens. So it's a breath of fresh air. Every time a little good happens, a lot of bad happens as well. So let us just stay focused on not just our common daily goals, but let us stay focused on our long-term goals as well. And don't lose yourself. Don't lose the principle of who you are. Don't lose yourself to money. Don't lose yourself to vanity. Don't lose yourself to greed. Stay centered in peace. Stay focused. Because as soon as you reach that termination of light, now all of a sudden the darkness wants to come and attack you. Now all of a sudden those that used to be your friend want to jump ship and be insubordinate. Now all of a sudden there's a sense of sabotage and people want to make your life impossible. All you wanted to do was progress in life. Now all of a sudden those that were with you that are seeing you progress want to see you down. Don't let that disturb your peace or ruin your focus. You must remain vigilant. Keep going forward. Always remember, the American dream, it's all this and all that. But to be honest with you, what state do you need to be to dream? You need to be asleep. So I'm telling you, don't live the American dream, because you don't need to be asleep right now in these times. These times are bad. I need y'all to wake up and live in the dream that you're supposed to star in. You are the star of the show. You are the star of your dream. Wake up and live that dream. That's all I'm going to say for now. I'm going to get some ice in my cup as well. Refresh my cup of soda. And yeah, bro. It's real out here, man. People say that it's bad in third world countries, but let me tell you something. In third world countries, people know how to survive. And when they can't survive, they come together and they survive together. So it's very easy to find a big barn or a farmhouse of some sort and see 40 people living together, but these 40 people are maintaining each other, coming together as one, as a village, as a tribe, and being able to feed one another and being able to clothe one another. These communities thrive, not just because they're united, but because the faith amongst them brings them closer to the light, and that light will bring them closer to the blessing. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. Let me go get some ice and whatnot. All right, I'm back. Yeah. I'm gonna be back in 2 seconds, y'all. Turn the mic off for a second.
Yeah, back.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Shout out to my prima Reina. X3. I hope your Thanksgiving was good. And shout out to Brick City Jewelry also.
Big shout out.
Yep.
Yeah, man. I had to take a pause from Historias Urbanas San Pedro and take it to Historias Urbanas New York and talk about that time that I went to go visit one of my cousins, and before I could knock on my cousin's door, these cops try to harass a kid and say all this crazy stuff. I'm like, man, that wow. Anyway, I slapped fire out of both. And they tased me, and I laughed at them like, yeah, that might work on regular people. It ain't working on me. That was just funny. The best part of that altercation was being able to go home the next day, and everybody's like, how'd that happen? I'm like, I got a get out of jail free card. It's called the Marine Corps. And they were like, oh, but even Marines go to jail. Yeah, you're right. Marines do go to jail when they commit crimes. Not when they defend themselves against people that are supposed to uphold the law and decide that they're going to abuse people because they feel like they can. They learned that day. They tried handcuffing me. One tried to handcuff me on my left hand. The other one handcuffed me on my other hand. That's when I blacked out. I'm like, oh, y'all trying to kidnap me? Forget about it. I went straight Marine. I'm like, all right, you smack. You smack. Duck under the punch. Hit with the chin. Hit with the head under the chin. Bach. Hit the other one with my shoulder and his chin. Bach. I'm like, I don't have to punch you with my fist. I'll punch you with the rest of my body. I'm going to tell you like this, though. It was funny to see how a first lieutenant of the NYPD and a sergeant of the NYPD had no type of training, that they couldn't hold me down at all. That they literally had to call for backup, and it took 14 officers to hold me down. It's sad. That means they have no training at all. Don't get mad at me. Yeah, I'm just gonna say, don't get mad at me if you're an NYPD officer, or if you're someone that supports the NYPD, if you're an NYPD benevolent program person, or a sergeant's benevolent program or whatever. Please understand that this is not me criticizing the department. This is me criticizing the fact that those that are supposed to defend the civilians with the laws given to us are out here untrained, and they're hurting civilians instead of protecting them. That's all I'm trying to say. If the military were to take over how policing is done, there would be less crime in the states and there would be more peace. But no, we don't want that. We want all states and cities to defend the people when the people don't even know how to defend themselves.
Mm-hmm.
It upsets me how they really think that everything's okay and fine, or they expect people to believe that they could live a hunky-dory life, or because there's cops down the street. That don't mean nothing. That
It
don't
really
mean.
doesn't.
I'm saying most of the crimes happen closer to the precincts because the precincts are less look at. They're less patrolled because it's near. They figure people aren't gonna do nothing. I've seen people get shot in the face in front of precincts because the people inside the precinct are not gonna come run out to do something.
Basically.
I've seen people need
I
an
mean,
ambulance right in front of a fire department. I've seen people need an ambulance, and I go inside the fire department like, hey, someone outside needs an ambulance. Oh, call 911. My man, are you serious? You're already here. That still
exactly.
needs to be called in. I'm like, I'm done. Don't worry, call it in. We're gonna get the call anyway. I'm already giving you the call.
Right.
That's when I hate that I have to pull out rank. I'm like, yo, bro, I'm a captain for the United States Marine Corps. I'm telling you that someone needs an ambulance outside. Move that ass now. They'll be like, oh, sir, I'm sorry. We're on our way. I'm like, damn, I have to pull out rank for you to move?
Yep.
I don't like that. Like, if you're a civil servant, act your role, man. You're supposed to have love for the people. Or just call 911. If they call us, we'll go. No, cabrón, go now. Yo, for real. It's like, nah,
Yo,
bro. Like, don't
yo,
play it like that.
facts. I know.
I'm like, yo, man, I'm a retired captain for the United States Marine Corps, bro. You better move now. Move your ass now. Oh, shit, sir. I'm sorry, sir. Ain't no I'm sorry. Get out there now. Person's bleeding to death. You know what I'm saying? They send out a little four-man rescue unit. You know what I'm saying? Without them having to run out with a whole ambulance, they can just walk outside and take care of business. Call 911 for what? We're already here.
Right.
Jose, you've been listening to me this whole time, man. You probably think I'm crazy.
Nah.
Jose probably likes listening to me because I really have that voice of common sense. Like, yo, wake up, people. Shout out to all municipal employees, man. Y'all front line, bro. Y'all important, man. If no one told y'all were important, I'm telling you right now. Coming from this Marine,
exactly.
Y'all important. Y'all important. Essential workers, municipal employees, y'all all important, man. Every cog in the machine needs to work for the robot to operate. Definitely expressing my views, man. And most of my views are mostly faith-bound. But when I talk about common sense ideologies and, you know, being vigilant and being woke, you know, most people will be like, oh, but, you know, why you gotta be so aggressive? It's not about being aggressive. I really need you to shake out of those cobwebs of all these programs, TV, radio, music videos, drugs, school, all these programs that they've been putting in our mind to control us some way or another. We need to shake these cobwebs out, man, because it's going to come like a storm and we're not going to be able to see what's going to happen because we're still covered in cobwebs. We need to wake up. Es una llamada a la conciencia. Word. How's your coffee, man? I need some coffee right now. Yeah, man. Yeah, and I'm not saying that the city has it worse, but it just seems to me like every major city that I've seen or gone to, it all seems like all these major cities, law enforcement has taken the upper hand to where they think that they're defending the law, and what they're really doing is hurting the civilians. And that's not necessarily upholding the law. You know, flexing the law is the same thing that criminals do. So what makes you any different from the criminals if you're flexing the law? You're not supposed to be biased or have favoritism. When you serve the law, you're supposed to serve the law to its fullest extent. That's the promise and oath you take when you take the shield. So how is it that people will take the shield yet still try to act like a goofball and flex the law that they're supposed to be protecting? Jose Negron, dímelo. Adelante, Jose.
Good evening.
Adelante, Negrón. ¿Dónde está el hombre? Technical difficulties, guys. He'll be back. Looks like a lot of technical difficulties. Actually, one of the things I appreciate the most about lives, that people will come to understand, is that when it's live, meaning every error, every occurrence, every waking second of minute of hour that goes on through these lives is happening in real time. And errors happen not just because errors happen, but we are human and we're prone to human error. Things happen, variables happen. It's up to us to just not lose focus when we commit certain errors, not lose focus, when things go in a way that they shouldn't. Dímelo.
Got you. Yo.
Yeah.
Yo. One thing I gotta say. During the tenure in the Marines, how often did you go to San Pedro?
What happened?
During your tenure as a Marine, how often did you go to San Pedro?
Well, when I was in Sterling, the first 2 years that I had leave, I went to San Pedro. Then after that, I didn't go back because there was too many things going on.
All right.
So my last year in San Pedro was 2005.
Yeah. But that was like around before my father's I had like 7 years before that. And then after that, as far as me going back to San Pedro, the last time I went to San Pedro was last year.
Shit, I wish I
was supposed.
I wish I could say
Yeah.
I wish I could say more.
Don't
I really
worry.
miss San Pedro, but San Pedro misses me as far as what they do.
Yeah, yeah,
Last time I was in San Pedro was when I heard about the problem that happened with MC Chaka, and that
yeah.
was my time. You know, local, el papá de él era de la fuerza aérea. Adelante, José Negrón.
Quiero mi caballeros. How you guys doing tonight?
Yeah,
All right, all right.
yeah, we're doing good. Yeah,
En el lugar de los hechos.
Wow. Look,
yeah. I was on my laptop, so I switched to my cell phone.
Okay.
Mhm.
Let me tell you something. I've been a municipal employee for 25 years. Okay. You're going to have municipal employees that they're going to take pride in their job and they do the best that they can, in their career. And then you're going to have those that are just basically doing it, the very least, just to get a paycheck. That's the reality.
Right.
And you're going to have
No se
and
oye,
you
no
have
se
some
oye.
that's not going to act in a very professional way. I mean, that's how it is. You can get the best out of it. Everyone remembers the bad apples. No one remembers
No se
those
oye, José, tienes que
municipal
repetirlo.
employees that do their job well.
No se oyó, tienes que repetirlo.
Okay, no.
Well, you were saying.
Que yo estoy diciendo que okay, do you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. No, but what I was saying is, unfortunately, because you have a couple of municipal employees who are bad apples, everyone thinks that we all act the same way, and that's not true.
Right.
Okay. You have municipal employees that really take pride in what they do, and they do the best job that they can. And you have those that just do the bare minimum just to get a paycheck.
Correct.
And what happens is, when you get a municipal job through civil service, basically the only way that they can get fired if they do something almost criminal, or if they commit some sort of fraud. And what people then realize is not everyone can deal with the public. I mean, look, I have been working as a municipal employee. I have never been written up. I have never had anyone complain about me. I just try to do the best job I can. That's all.
There's honor in that, brother, and that's the problem. A lot of people don't have that self-honor to do their job correctly because they feel like either they overpower the next person or they feel like their testimony won't come back to bite them in the butt.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like you have certain people that in the industry where I work at, they're very cutthroat and they actually tell lies, tell dishonest things or whatsoever. So I just try to do my job and stay away from those dishonest people, because even people that see me work and everything like that, they know what I do. And when people come up with falsehood to try to put down the next man, it's not really going to happen the way that they're supposed to do.
I mean, people, complain, but they got to do this, they got to do that, they got to do 25 million things. You know what? They're going to ask you to do 25 million things. Guess what? You can only do one thing at a time.
Yep.
100%.
And plus, I'm at I'm at the stage where if the job really gets on my case, guess what? I can retire. I can retire with full pension. I can retire with Social Security. So and on my 401k. So hey, I'm good.
That's it.
Yep.
I mean, basically,
Good
I'm
words.
just yeah.
What's this comedian's name? I forgot this comedian's name. That's it.
Mm.
I think something Yannis. That's it. That's it, Poppy. That's it. Yeah, man. The
I
best thing
mean,
in the world. The best thing in
yeah,
the world is to feel established. To feel that
yeah,
you didn't just conquer your peace, but you earned your peace.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same. It's the same thing here in these YouTube streets. I mean, there are people that don't know jack about me, but yet they're the lowest critics. They say whatever that they want to say. Well, you know what? If you're that gullible, there's nothing I can help you.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Word.
Yeah.
I mean,
As you know, you and I, we've been through the mud, Jose. They try to put our name on the muds and everything like that, but we're still coming out on top.
look, if I was to sit down and break it down, every false narrative that they said about me, it'd be like I'm the complete opposite.
I
And I
mean,
just
like for example, right? They went up and they try to say that, oh, that I'm this and I'm that just because of who I have on my show. First of all, I have my show, right? I didn't know that I had to go in and go with the council to see who I have on my show or not.
Right.
So, me personally, I can have anybody in my show as long as they show some decent respect. If you're gonna go and not and try to bully me on who I should have or shouldn't have my show, you wasn't a friend to begin with.
Right.
So that's why I'm like, okay, I have all types of people on my show. They say what they can. You got people who are civilians. You got people who are from the streets. You got people who are actually well established.
Right.
So I don't discriminate. But this is the thing is though, whenever you come to my show, it's about respect, it's about honesty, and me personally, we're just trying to better ourselves. Like for example, you can actually look at my program, right? Shout out to JD Miles, by the way. Now, I didn't understand what a MGTOW was, right? So people was giving me a whole bunch of definitions of what a MGTOW is or whatsoever. That MGTOWs are brutish or anything like that. But the interview that I had with this man, JD Miles, he was actually one of my most respectful guests that I actually had, next to Don Jose, and next to you too, Senpai.
Us.
So, us. So he was the most respectful, and he broke down what was a MGTOW. Now, when he broke it down, I told him that when I was single, I might have fallen into that category. But now, since I'm married, I don't identify as a MGTOW. But I do shout out the MGTOW movement because even though what they're saying, what a lot of people don't understand about the MGTOW movement is that they actually respect women, but they're just trying to do whatever they're trying to do.
Right.
So certain people get misconstrued about anything and everything, and they think that the argument is right. When the fact is, you don't actually talk to the people in the movement to just describe what it is. So when he broke it down and he told me what it was, I was like, you know what? Much respect to you. And I still follow that guy to this day. Shout out to JD Miles. If he's still listening.
Shout out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And shout out to my homie Take Two up in the Paul. Hope he preaching the good word out there.
He's still out in that mission.
Yeah.
That's
He'll
wonderful.
be in that mission for a year.
That's wonderful. Doing big things out there, man. Proud of
Exactly.
him. Good.
Yeah. Because
Look, I have a simple philosophy when it comes to people that I choose to hang with. If you're cool with me, I'm cool with you. I am that simple. Okay. And if you
cool with
have,
me, I'm cool with you. That's
and
it.
if you happen to have a problem with the people that I choose to hang with, then you don't have to hang with me. You're not obligated to do so. I'm not taking it down to you to consume my content or to hang with me. You can just go your mighty way. Okay. Just leave me alone, and you can go on with your world of stupidity and insanity.
That part.
well, yep.
For real.
Yeah.
I have a couple of terms for these people. I refer to them as the mentally and intellectually challenged because they are challenged in multiple levels. I also refer to them as the circus because they act like a bunch of clowns. And then some of
Yeah,
these
pretty
people,
much.
and then some of these people are so lost in the sauce. Basically, they are in the soup.
Yep.
It's all in the soup.
And then some of them don't even shave. So, they'll be mad. They can talk about anything and everything, but guess what? You need a shave to actually form an opinion. I mean, I think not. So therefore,
I mean, I think therefore I am.
yeah.
Well, I'm not going to tolerate if you have a beef with someone on my panel or someone in my chat, and you're going to try to bring your beef to my platform. No, you can go on your platform and you can say whatever fluffy. Don't
On
bring
your
your
own time.
your
Yep.
stupidity. Don't bring your sanity on my platform.
Yeah.
I see
Remember,
that.
I attacked somebody Remember, Jose, I attacked somebody for trying to bring their beef into your platform.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah.
Look, I don't have a lot of rules when it comes to my platform. The only thing I ask is be mutually respectful with everyone in the chat and on the panel, and just live for my rules. That's all. If you cannot do that, I'm sorry. Then you cannot be in my platform.
It's that simple.
Right. It is.
It really is. That's the part that people don't understand.
No, I mean they think they can go on my platform, any platforms, and they can act like a fool. No, you act like you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes.
Yep.
Yep.
That's one of them phrases right there. I say that a lot.
I mean, look.
Games, you win stupid prizes.
I mean, look. I know one person. Okay, I know one person, and actually Don Armando knew. Yeah, he tried to get on my platform and play his stupid games. Well, guess what? He was immediately exited.
Yeah.
By talking about that I'm racist and all that kind of stuff, but yet no evidence.
Yeah, no proof.
Exactly. And the crazy part is, if you take a look at who appears on my platform, It's a little bit of everybody. And it's the same thing with my moms. It's a little bit of everything. Well, I probably can have a couple people, a couple months that's in the closet. For all I know,
Right.
I don't care. I mean, hey, whatever floats your boat, fine. Don't try to enforce your dogma on me, and we're cool.
Respect is respect.
Right.
I'm saying, what you do in your time in the bedroom has to do with you and your time in the bedroom. You're not bringing that to work. You're not bringing that close to me. You're not bringing that view close to me. We're perfectly fine. There doesn't have to be a disrespect because you want to do one thing and I want to do another. I'm saying the way it breaks down to is very simple. You do your thing on your time. Don't bring that near me because I'm not with it, and you won't get rebuked.
Right.
You won't get rebuked. That's just that simple. I see everything as
Or better yet, don't go and try to make a fantastic lie. And the basis of your fantastic lie is that I'm friends with somebody that you don't like. So therefore,
well, that's
I've
dumb.
been through it all. I've been through it all. I have a wife. But yeah, I've been called, oh, this guy is part of the LGBT. I'm like, how? I'm like, I've been with my wife for 3 years and 10 years as far as the whole relationship. If I was to be any of that part, I would go to women first. That's how it goes. But apparently I'm with my wife, right? So that was their accusation. That didn't fly. Then the other, then the other accusation is, oh, okay, certain people have a record. I ain't give. I guess they want to try to make me down so much of a criminal, but yeah, I did criminal shit, but I'm a working man. So therefore, all these people have tried to do is just put their jealousy upon me. I mean, I never thought in a million years I'll be made fun of being a. I made. I would be made fun of for being a homeowner, which to me is stupid. I just had to laugh at that,
I mean,
saying that I'm living a row home. I'm like, okay, Aaron, could you do better?
this is why certain things are called acts. Okay, acts means action and or something that was seen. If nobody has seen you, no one has receipts of anything that has to do with any kind of homosexual activity, why would they turn around and call you that? It just makes them look mad stupid. But hey, people like being stupid.
Yeah.
So that's what
Well,
happens.
speaking about stupid, let me just break it down. What's been said about me?
Oh,
That I have an STD. I don't have dental
oye, ahora.
hygiene.
Tú has
I'm
visto el
broke.
diablo de que that's crazy.
Okay. Um, I'm lonely. No one loves me. I smell. I'm senile, and I'm racist.
Nah, 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 nah. You want to know what's false, what's got me funny, what's got me laughing. The guy said the perpetrators. One of the perpetrators said that you've been sexually active since the 1940s.
And I
I'm
was
like,
born in and I was born in 1962, and I haven't engaged in any sort of sexual activity for the last 13 years when I was married.
It just goes to
right.
show that people talk crap and they don't even follow up on their own crap. Like, how do you how you stalk someone for so long that you can say something like that and then still give a wrong answer?
I
That's
know,
all.
like,
That's all I'm saying. Like, you've been stalking me for 5 years and you still got the wrong information.
or they're trying to put out the wrong information saying that I'm a monoracial. I didn't know that anybody could be a monoracial in this country.
I don't understand this. This is crazy.
And then you're talking about you're gonna have me fired from my job?
Hey,
Really?
yo.
Really?
And then they say that they're gonna go around and get me yoked up by the authorities just because they don't like my content over false charges.
All right, well, that's why that's called supreme justice. Because when people want to take justice in their hand and local justice can't handle it, then we take it a step further.
Yep.
Well, it's a shame how like Don Jose said earlier. You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. Like, people want to turn around and start a big deal or start a riot about something and have all this great following of people that they're following this person blind. And then when it's time to reveal the great narrative, or when it's time to reveal the purpose of it all, oh, there was no purpose. We're just here for nothing.
But you know what's equally stupid? When you cut ties from family and friends and you divorce your spouse over the person, all because the person voted for someone else other than the candidate of your choice.
That's crazy. So shout out to Fatal, by the way.
Hey, Irby, good evening.
So shout out to Herbie.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. I'm inviting people to their home for the holidays simply because they voted for a different candidate. Okay, and people don't. And you know what's the sad thing? People don't realize that tomorrow is not promised to anybody. So what if, God
100%.
forbid? What if,
100%.
God forbid, you choose to associate with someone of your family simply because they voted for the other person, and that person dies without being reconciled to that person. Now you gotta go through like all that guilt because you have to you into all that stupidity over politics.
Wow, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. A lot of people just want to find a reason to separate. They want to find a reason to not come together. They want to find a reason to not be bonded with no one. And then these are the same people that want to turn around and say that they're lonely. How are you lonely when the people that want to bond with you, you're giving them exit stage left?
Right.
Because, man, ain't nothing worse than that sabotage, man. People trying to sabotage your testimony, trying to sabotage your career just because they either didn't agree with you for 1 second or they just feel like your light is greater than theirs.
I mean, think about it. If you go into TikTok, and this is like 3 weeks and a half after the election, and there's still people going on talking about, well, I'm not inviting this person to Christmas because he voted for Trump. This person voted for Kamala Harris. This person did not vote. Blah 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 blah. I mean, like, really? You're that brain damaged stupid that you're going to break ties over politics?
That's crazy.
Yeah, I know.
I guess when it comes to stupidity, I guess some people went for 8s and 9s.
Yep.
Yep. That's what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, hey,
Yeah.
¿qué tú piensas por el movimiento de Dembow en la República Dominicana?
El movimiento de qué?
Dembow.
It's been around for a while. I just don't appreciate the pleberia that's going on in the background. They're forgetting that it's supposed to be music that's for the culture, not music just to make money.
Yeah.
You know, I remember when Dembow was considered música de indio. You know what I'm saying? Because it'll make you get up and dance. You know what I'm saying? But now you have all this pleberia going on. You have all these double meanings being said in these songs. So it's becoming songs that are for adults. You know, all these kids are listening to it still. So what's really going on here? It's music that's not for the culture. It's music that's just for their pocket. People are gonna like it because of the rhythm. I'm just gonna say whatever I want, and I'm gonna make this money. What about the culture?
Yep.
What you're
Yeah,
doing?
pretty much.
I remember Bikosi some 15, 20 years ago, when he started his campaña against the politicians that were using reggaeton, because back in the days, the politicians used to say that reggaeton was bandidaje, that reggaeton was gangster music. Now all of a sudden, y'all want to use reggaeton in your political parties. Y'all want to use reggaeton for your political rallies and stuff. But what's really going on? You know?
Look, let me tell you, music, you can use music for good, or you can use music for bad. It's just the way that you want to do it. Okay. I mean, it's not all okay. Some of it's a little
facts.
off-putting, okay, but it all depends. I mean, this even Christians make reggaeton music. It all depends what you're trying to do.
Right.
It all depends on the message, man.
Yeah, exactly.
It all depends on the message.
I agree.
Yeah, just like hip hop, just like what Fatal said. You know, hip hop started off as something cultural that was for the community to uplift the community members, not something where all of a sudden, oh, I'm the boss of the industry and I make all this money and I don't give nothing back to the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? That's when hip hop became rap. There was a rap after that. Nobody cared about nothing that had to do with the culture. All they cared about was their own pocket, coming up, becoming famous, being rich. You know, I don't see the footprint that any of these people left behind of, oh, I became rich in the industry and I came back to the hood and I gave back. I don't see how they done it. I don't see it anywhere. Some have opened schools, some have done this, some have done that, but that's the extent of it.
Yeah.
So back to the Bikosi. Bikosi was saying that, you know, it's a shame. You know, politicians at first were saying that reggaeton was street music, was gangster music, music for people that were criminals, and now y'all want to use it so that people can vote for y'all. But at the same token, y'all don't want to highlight the fact that, you know, there's a message behind everything. So that
I feel the same way about American hip hop, and what a lot of people are not actually what a lot of people did not actually see today. That hip hop actually played a huge part in the political arena this year between the Democrats and the Republicans.
Look,
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, look. When I was live earlier tonight, I talked about the fact that Kamala Harris, the campaign, raised close to $1.5 billion. And now they're doing a GoFundMe to try to pay their staff because they blew that $1.5 billion.
Right.
It's like, how on earth did you waste $1.5 billion and not win? I mean, that's like a new level of stupidity. That's like massive incompetence.
I mean, if you actually look at it, that was fraud. Think about it. When you have a whole, I think about the budget, right? Yeah, you pay these rappers or entertainers to go around and do whatsoever, right? Then on top of it, if you lose a campaign, you're gonna lose money too. So a lot of funds is not gonna be allocated.
I would
So
guess.
yeah, so and then on top of it, $1 billion because certain people thought that they was gonna win with money and they didn't.
I mean, I
So
mean, I'm sorry. Did anyone listen or maybe or try to listen to Cardi B in one of the rallies when she tried to talk?
I didn't
I
pay
mean,
attention at all. Not my bad. I wasn't paying attention at all when I saw she pulled up to a rally and I lost focus at that very moment. I was like, "What's Cardi B doing here?" Oh yeah, my kids. And I started doing something else.
yeah, me personally, I don't pay attention to Cardi B. It's hard to say that she's the Dominican sister from the Bronx, but she got some work to do.
Yeah, I would
I
say she
mean,
got her
think
own.
about it. I mean, think about it. When I grew up, I saw like the different type of class of women that they went up and they handled what they could. I told my cousin, she went up and she had her son, and she raised her son while working at Verizon. You know what I'm saying? And she raised her son with dignity and respect. And then compared to Cardi B, that yeah, you have your songs, but yet you're going around you plastering your whole business, your whole personal business for the world to see. I mean, and then on top of it, you want to actually be respected. Now, where does that work out at?
I think that's the most. That's the part that's the funniest. You want to be respected after doing some clown shit. I don't get it.
I mean, look, it's like when I see, and I'm gonna say this, these women, though, I don't want the women to get all in their feelings or whatever. But when you have some of these women that going through like their 20s and their 30s, acting like a 3 or 4, and all of a sudden, once they reach their late 30s, oh, I want a husband, I want to get married. I mean, really, really, okay. So you expect some person to wipe up some chick that had like a huge body count? Make that make sense, please.
I mean, shit.
I swear. I mean, Carly B was literally reading her speech on her smartphone.
Yeah, I mean that's how they normally do it, reading it from a prompter. So she didn't have a speech. She had to read from a prompter.
Yeah.
So only God knows what they made that woman say.
And then the add insult to injury. Like weeks after the election, she does a little video. She looks like her speech is slurred. She looks tired. She looks like she had like one drink too many. Boy, that's a real great one.
Man,
Real great.
human
When
error,
you're
man.
asking people to donate money after the election's over.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Bro. It's basically a human error.
Yeah.
It just, I don't know.
I mean, me personally is this. It's to a point that certain people they don't know the actions of what they take whenever they feel like, oh, they want to do it themselves, right? So my thing is that I hate to say it, but as regarding Cardi B and Offset, they deserve each other
Yeah.
because I'm going to tell you why. It's not a good way, but think about it. They go around and they plaster their business around, right? Of what they're doing or what they're not doing whatsoever, right? And then on top of it, what people are now understand is like, you got kids. So you got kids and you're doing all of that. How the kids are going to look at you? They're going to think that what mommy and daddy's doing is normal when it's actually not.
It's crazy.
Now you have to have some dignity and respect. So therefore, you have to treat your kids. And I'm not a parent. Well, from what I've seen from my parents, you have to go ahead and treat your kids. You have to teach your kids how to respect you. Because in the long run, it comes back to you.
Yep. You have to be accountable of your actions.
Right.
Ain't you? Yeah. Good evening, George. Okay, I didn't even notice you. But
Yeah.
the fact that you have to have all these rap artists to basically twerk to get people to vote for you.
Yep.
Yeah, but let's talk about old Donnie for the minute. You know what I mean? He had OT7 Kwani in his campaign, and he had Chef G and and then you had Nicky Jam, Justin Quiles, and Anuel.
Mhm.
So this guy went up and covered all the voting people, well, popular people that are popular with the times, which are Nicky Jam, Anuel, Justin Quiles, and many more, and Chef G and Sleepy Hollow, right?
Yeah.
So in that aspect, Donald Trump went up and went as far as popular vote when certain people say, "Oh yeah, these people are traitors," but they're not understanding that the big aspect of it is like, okay, well, how they're traitors when they're just being paid. People used to do that all the time, and then and in all of history, they didn't go around and say, "Oh yeah, that person's paid." be doing this or whatsoever because people had the sense of what it was. Where I'm doing something that I'm getting paid for, and that's it. I'm not showing any political affiliation or nothing. I'm just doing something so I can get the crowd. But certain people don't act like that. They're like, oh yeah, you're a traitor. You're this and you're that. This is one thing that I don't understand. In this country, they act like that there's two parties that really care about you. They really don't. Of course. And maybe other entertainers also. So
Crazy, man.
yeah.
Well, fellas, I'm going to drop off. First of all, Don Armando, thank you for allowing me on your platform. And
Well, yeah, of course.
shout out to you, my brother. And I want to say have a good weekend, guys. And if you have not done so, please subscribe to Don Armando's channel. And of course, consider subscribing to Uncommon Sense. If you want to have a mature conversation regarding everyday issues, please check out my channel. And with that being said, have a good night, guys. And a good weekend.
Blessing, safety.
Yep. Blessings.
Thank you too. Take care.
Mhm. So,
Dímelo.
as far as Thanksgiving memories, what was the tradition when you came to whenever you came back to the United States from DR? What was the tradition or household tradition that you followed when it regarded Thanksgiving
What was the
or Indigenous Day?
What was the tradition before I found out what I learned about Thanksgiving?
Right.
What we used to do was we'd have probably 40 family members meet up at the house. And
Right.
it was crazy because we literally had to cook. I say we, even though I didn't do squat because it was all the adults. I was a kid. But
Right.
my grandma would start cooking Thanksgiving 3 days ahead. Why?
Right.
She needed everything ready to be ready by the time it needed to be ready. And there's no such thing as, having 3 ovens where you can put a turkey and cornbread and mac and cheese and baked ziti and this and that and all that at the same time. That doesn't exist when you live in certain places. You need to have a big home for that.
Right.
So what grandma did was she got in contact with a few people that she knew was leaving to DR, and she got their keys. So she was going to their apartment to put stuff in their oven and had it on a timer.
Right.
She'd be flying around from floor to floor, getting all the food done, and then would bring all the food to the house and put it on the stove and leave the oven on where the stove is heating up whatever's on top. and leave the oven on just to like so a good 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon, and then everybody would sit down and of course, people were already playing dominoes or cards, whatever, drinking beer, listening to music, dancing merengue, going crazy, going wild, and then she would hit the triangle, ding 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 ding. It's time to have dinner. Let's go. And all the kids were told to sit down on the floor. Adults, all the major adults, all the ranking adults had a seat at the table. Everyone else had to sit on the couches in the living room. Some people had to wait till a chair was available to go sit down and eat. It was wild, bro. It was wild.
Yeah, trust me, that sound a little bit that sound a little bit like my family.
It's hard, not necessarily hard, but it's not easy putting 40 people inside a project apartment
Yeah,
that they can sit comfortably or even stand comfortably.
yeah,
It's man, it's really like that. All right, but
yeah.
I think I'm about to call it a night as well. It's already 12 something.
I hear you. I'm just gonna try to go on for another hour.
Uh-oh. Homeboy had coffee some 15 minutes ago, and he's really feeling caffeinated right now.
Not even that. I guess I've been trying to do that, but the time constraints and everything like that. And then on top of it, this holiday weekend, I'm like, okay, well, let me just do it big.
I hear you.
Yeah.
All right, bro. Well, you got my
All
number.
right. Of course.
All right. I'm gonna bow out, and I'll see you on the next run.
All right, bro.
Push.
Peace. Peace.
Yeah, safety and blessings to you too, darkness. Us. Yeah, shout out to Mike Music. I'm glad that you are, bro. Serie 23 en alta también. Well, even though I didn't say this, feliz cumpleaños a Puntillo Holda, el maestro de Kung Fu.
Yep. I'm here.
It was good.
Yeah. Yeah, see, and this is my password. I had to change it and stuff like that.
Got you. So how's everything in Dominican Republic, Neil?
Yeah, shit is smooth, man. You know what I'm saying? Everything is like high up now, man. And this government's bugging, you know?
Got you.
Mm-hmm. It's a little fucked up out here, but you know, you gonna make it.
Got you. Like out here, out here up in Philly, it's all good and everything like that. I'm just redecorating my little basement studio, etc. So it's coming up to work and everything like that.
Oh, what you do? You put in like a little podcast going or something? Yeah. My boy was telling me about that over there too. Stan Jail Kaplan, BKL,
Got you.
and he was earlier.
Mhm.
He was out there living in Spain, and he was telling me that he wanted to
Right.
put something out like that. And he was like, "You should gotta fuck with this man." So they just don't crazy. Like, give me 1 second. But like this bogey. You heard? Not what you know,
All
but
right.
I can hear you. Yeah, you know. So
Of course.
it's a little rough around the edges, but I'm pretty sure it's like that everywhere. You feel me?
Got you.
But you know how it is out here and shit. That there's a holiday,
Yep.
so everybody just on a bullshit. So it's good, my
Yeah.
brother.
Me, I'm chilling. I think next year I'm gonna invest in a green screen or whatever. So I guess I could have like a good background or something like that.
I mean, I got my peoples and shit that they got the studio hooked up and shit. You know Extremo, right?
Yeah. I haven't spoke to him in a little bit, but shout out to Extremo.
Yeah, shout out to Extremo, man. He's doing his thing. I'm supposed to be going over there and shit. You know what I'm saying? I've been working with him, and I'm supposed to be going over there. You know what I'm saying? I just had a few insecurities and shit, but yeah, I'm on my way over there. You know what I'm saying? Mondito, you know Mondito, a producer and shit.
Yeah.
He hollered at me the other night and shit, told me that he want me to do some shit over there and all that. And y en el rap también me tiró. Told me, yo, Skin, what up, man?
Yeah,
You know
shout
what
out to
I'm saying?
Anel Rap.
Shout
Rap
out
de San Pedro.
that Mondito work. That's my raw dog, man. He told me, yeah, you know what I'm saying? He want to get me on one of his tracks and shit. He's about to release.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a mixtape or his album. Something's going down with it, but he want me involved.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You're streaming right now live on not only YouTube but on Instagram also. So you know how to know the tech. So you know the techniques of Instagram and everything like that. You could use StreamYard on Instagram and on any platform that you want to.
Yeah, big fact, man. You know what I'm saying? Every time you hit me up, man, you let me know that you stream live whenever I got the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for you. You know what I'm saying? You're my raw dog.
Yeah, of course, Tato.
And what's good, man? Yeah.
So, one thing I gotta say, you got any stories from when you start rapping in DR, how it was and anything like that? because my listeners,
Oh
they
yeah,
really
yeah,
want to
yeah,
know
definitely.
about that. Yeah,
Yeah, no, definitely. You know what I'm saying? I got many stories. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of the pillars out this. You know what I mean? And all that. Matter of fact, I got exclusive stories. You know what I mean? But I gotta save that for, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to the exclusive time. You feel me?
of course.
Yeah, I got a lot to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm not the type of nigga that like to talk bad about the cats, but whatever. You know what I'm saying? They sure do
Yeah,
deserve it. That's for sure.
of course. Because my whole thing is that I'm not like other content creators that try to go and
Sure.
start a big drama thing. My thing is that like on this, I have two joints. I have one
Yeah.
about regular stuff. No, actually
Yeah.
three. I got one about
Yeah.
the martial arts. Then I got Historias
Mm.
Urbanas. Well, I'm actually
Yeah,
talking about
you told me about the martial arts joint. My bad to cut you off, but you did put me on about the martial arts joint. I remember it. Yeah.
yeah. We're gonna
Yeah.
have one streaming this Saturday, so hopefully the people that I do want to come on will come on like tomorrow night and everything like that.
Yeah,
So
facts, man.
I'm
I
still
mean,
hard at work.
you can count on me. Huh? You know that I only want nothing but progress for you. You know what I'm saying? With this bullshit
Yeah,
we going through out here. You heard?
exactly.
Yeah, but nigga just maintaining. You know what I'm saying? Keeping his head up above water. You know what I'm saying? And uh, I've been receiving a few phone calls and shit. Sometimes I agree, sometimes I disagree. But it is
Right.
what it is. You know.
Exactly.
Um, Definitely niggas know where the talent is at. You know what I'm saying? Niggas know. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to, and I don't mean to boast or nothing like that. But it is what it is. It's just true story. You know what I'm saying? The thing is
Basically.
that um, the
Mhm.
thing is that every, everybody like to put you on their shit, but you know nobody wanna how can I say this? You know what I'm saying? Nobody wanna value your shit. You understand?
Yeah.
Yeah, I always say, you know what I'm saying, that I'm one of them niggas that I don't really fuck with this streaming shit, because I don't. You know what I mean? As you can see, that I don't be on none of this shit. You feel me? Uh,
Right.
I'm an old timer. You know what I'm saying? And I don't really, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna say I'm a caveman. You know what I mean? I know about it. It's just that whatever I feel some type of way about it. Um, there's a lot of it's a lot of It's a lot of talking going on, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know me, I'm an old prisoner. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of crazy for me. And I've been watching niggas actually talking and putting niggas down. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, this. Sometimes the conversation gets so
Yeah.
spicy. I be like, whoa, this is getting out of hand, right?
Yeah. Exactly. And I'm like, I'm not really for all that because me personally, like right now, well, what's called now El Norte. I'm not gonna go around and put the two rappers out there, but
Mm-hmm.
there's like a whole bunch of drama when it's actually of El Norte. So therefore, when we talking about El Norte, and then we're talking about Santo Domingo, I mean
Mm-hmm.
it coincides within each other whether you like it or not. And the thing is though, there was a time that we was all that the Norte and Santo Domingo was supposed to be united.
Yeah. And I'll be
But
honest
yet
with you, you
now,
know what I'm saying? I know what I'm saying. I know, you know what I'm saying, a lot about, you know what I'm saying, how that came about, you know what I'm saying? But once again, like I told you, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things that, you know what I'm saying, that I do know, you feel me?
right?
But you know, but right now I ain't got the strength to start. You know what I mean, calling people out and this, that, and the third because you know what I'm saying. Like I told you, you know what I'm saying. First I gotta get my
Right.
shit situated. You feel me?
Yeah.
But I definitely got all the info, and you know what I'm saying. I know who the perpetrator is, you know what I'm saying. I know all that shit, you know what I mean. And I ain't gonna come out here just doing it for clout and no and none of that, you know what I'm saying. When I'm gonna speak about, I'm gonna talk about it, but I'm gonna talk about it because I'm gonna talk about it because it's the truth. You feel me? And but it's got to be worth it, you know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of powerful niggas that's involved, you know what I mean? So I first got to get me situated, you know what I mean? So like that, you know what I'm saying? I could go ahead and start letting loose. You understand? But yeah, it's a lot of foul shit that's been going on, and I'm gonna include myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm a
Right.
victim to it. You know what I mean? I mean, it ain't hard to tell I'm a victim to it. You feel me? But yeah, yeah. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, and yeah. You know what I mean? Uh, a lot of niggas been they done non to a lot of real niggas, kept them down and put a lot of fake niggas up, whatever, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's all gonna come out when a nigga get, you know what I'm saying, self situated. Trust me. You feel me? Because I ain't gotta
Of
lie,
course.
and I mean a nigga who lie is just a nigga who's scared nigga, or either that or he just want clout. I mean, but
Right.
I ain't for that, you know what I'm saying? But I'm definitely going, I mean, I'll put it out there, you know what I'm saying? As long as I get that support, I'm with it, my nigga. I'm going all out, you know what I'm saying? You know, everybody support the kid, you know what I'm saying? Put it down, and I'm going all out, you know what I mean? I'm going to let everybody know who's the perpetrator, who's the victim, and who's not, you know what I mean? Facts of life. But you know how it is, man, you know what I mean? All this shit is a business, you know what I'm saying? But I just need the support so you know what I'm saying I could get my point across and you know what I mean I ain't got no hair on my tongue or none of that shit to you know what I mean I ain't scared of no bullshit, you know what I mean I just need the support and you know what I mean I'm going all out. You know what I mean I'm gonna let niggas know what's what, who's who and what's not, you know what I'm saying?
Got you.
But you know, just need I just need the support, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you financially, it's that I need. And if I don't got that, then there's no way that I can hold me down. You feel me? Because if I don't got that financially, then they can shut me down. They can shut me up. Feel me?
Right.
But it's all logic, you know. But yeah, there's a lot of there's niggas right now to this day that you mean they afraid. That's what they don't even want me up. 'Cause they know your boy. You know what I'm saying? Keep it straight. I'm a street nigga, so whatever. You know what I'm saying? We
Good.
just take what we gotta take it. Right? But once again, it's like I told you. You know what I'm saying? I'm here uh, to lay it down on how it is. I think it's only right. Man, I would love to do it from the heart.
Right.
You know? But
Yep.
I'm not gonna dig my own grave. You know what I'm saying? The support is needed. That's for sure. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh, but yeah, you know what I'm saying? You're my raw dog, like I said, you know what I'm saying? I got no problem with supporting your channel and putting it down.
Yep.
And I know you ain't about the drama, but you know what I mean? You are you a truther just like me, you know what I'm saying? Going out for the truth. And we trying to
Hmm.
clear this shit up. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to clean it up because it's obvious that you know what I'm saying. There's a lot of trash going on out there. You know that. You feel me?
Mm.
There's a lot of trash being put out.
Right.
Um, a lot of non-talent motherfuckers up there know what I'm saying, in position.
Yeah.
Um,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of motherfuckers who don't know, you know what I mean, what the fuck is they don't know what an artist is, they don't know, you know what I mean, they don't even know what rap is, my nigga. But they out here claiming it, you feel
Yeah.
me?
Mm-hmm.
But
But yeah, they don't have like the talent or the drive.
no, they don't I mean, I'm keeping it 1,000, you know what I'm saying? I mean, there ain't no talent at all. You know what I mean? It's getting to the point that
Mm.
niggas who did have talent and they even falling off with the talent just to the fact that they feeding off this propaganda machine or whatever, and they just going along with it, you know what I mean? And that's what it is. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
They riding with they riding with the system, you know what I'm saying? But I ride, and I mean, I'm against the grain. I mean, I ain't trying to hear all that no, I ain't trying to hear that. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I did get called
I hear
up.
you.
They want me to do a few interviews. I mean, getting calls. You know what I'm saying? Not like I haven't. It's just that I feel like, you know what I'm saying? It's not even worth it. Like, why would I go over there? You know what I'm saying? When I know that, I mean, uh, niggas is with the same machine, my nigga. And everybody, nah, man, all you could do is just, you know what I mean, take whatever I say, you know what I'm saying, whatever, and don't even take me serious or whatever I'm telling you because of the simple fact that, hey, you know what I mean, you got this beast out here, you know what I'm saying, controlling the media and shit. So what can I say, my nigga? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's been a minute that yeah, I had this on my chest for a long time. It's like I told you, I got a lot of exclusives. I got mad shit that I could talk about, and I can pull
Mm-hmm.
out. You know what I'm saying? Start calling out niggas. You know what I'm saying? Some big niggas that you know what I'm saying? That I could tell you exactly. You know what I'm saying? Nah, it ain't like it ain't what they whatever the fuck they claim, and it ain't what it is. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I think it's more convenient for them to keep me, you know what I mean, down. You feel me?
Yeah.
Uh, it's not like a nigga don't try to push up. It's a simple fact. I mean, that you can't have a real nigga coming up here, I'm saying, speaking that shit, talking that shit, and they know me very well. They'll be like, nah, this nigga, he ain't never gonna ride for what we talking about. You know what I'm saying? So it's better.
Right.
I mean, we better off leaving this nigga down where he's supposed to. Whatever, and I know, you know what I'm saying? I just say, you know what, this is just the work of the devil. Satan always got his minions, you know what I'm saying? Satan got his children,
Yeah, I
as they
believe
say,
that
word.
too.
Yeah, man, Satan definitely got his children, and he's working them, and he's working them very well. And as you can see, you know what I'm saying, there's a lot of them that has been folding. You see them with the bullshit, with the skirt wearing and the makeup and the bull. I mean, it's a lot of bullshit going
Yeah.
on
Yeah.
around.
I don't. Yeah. I don't. This is one thing I don't understand. Right now, what from wearing skirts and everything like that?
You mean what is the purpose of it, or what is that's what you asking me?
Yeah.
Well, it's an agenda that was being pushed. You know what I'm saying? It's not like it was like. It's not big, but it's definitely, what I'm saying, groups. And they make it seem like it's big because, what I'm saying, whatever they got this fame and they got the name going up there, what I'm saying? So you may think like, damn, what I'm saying, everybody's with it, but nobody, ain't with it, man? Just that, what I mean, they pushing
Right.
that, what I mean? Like I said, it's a propaganda machine and if they don't get down with it, what I'm saying? It's like, okay, they gave them their bread, they gave them their fame, what I'm saying? And it's almost like a threat, what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's a threat. I'm just going to go right to it. It's a threat, what I'm saying? If you don't get down with it, you're going to lay down. You feel me?
Got you.
And yeah, what I'm saying? So they are, I wouldn't want to use the word forced, but it's like it's forced because, I mean, nobody want to go down when they up. You feel me? So it's like they almost doing it against their will, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So then you got real niggas that ain't with it. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't trying to get on that clown shit, and niggas ain't trying to wear or do, you know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't trying to do that abomination like that, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Niggas,
Exactly.
niggas do believe in God. Niggas do accept Jesus Christ as the Lord and Savior. You know what I'm saying? So niggas ain't going forward like that. You know what I'm saying?
Amen.
And they know that. You know what I'm saying? So they know you. They know who will fold, who won't fold. You know what I'm saying? Like, now this nigga right here, he's not gonna go for that. You feel me? This man right here,
Right.
he's not gonna go for that. You know what I mean? So when niggas talk about, nah, you know, the Illuminati is, it's not even the name, it's not even the title, you know what I mean, the label Illuminati, you know what I'm saying? Even though that is a real thing, you know what I'm saying? But they're not telling you, oh, you're gonna get down with Illuminati. That's not the way it works, you know what I'm saying? They're just gonna make you do, you know what I'm saying, what the Illuminati wants you to do. You know what I mean? And they will
Right.
mock you and they would joke about it. Oh my God, you call that Illuminati? Oh wow, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because it's gotten to the point that, you know what I'm saying, they've been calling it out so much that it's almost a joke. But it's not. I mean, it's real. You know what I'm saying? And you could tell it's real because they acted on it. You know what I'm saying? Because you tell me how you get this street nigga, you know what I'm saying, who came right from the slums, my nigga, you know what I mean? And always been this slum nigga right out of the blue, you know what I'm saying? This nigga get a hit record, but out of the blue, this nigga's going, you know what I'm saying, put some lipstick on, a wig, and some, nah, my nigga, you know what I'm saying? You can't tell me that, nah, bro, you know what I'm saying? You can't tell me that this nigga in no way, shape, or form
Yeah.
that he ain't gonna feel some type of shame when he fall back in his bed and bump his head like, yo, man, you know what I'm saying? Fucking put a skirt on. Some don't, you know what I'm saying? Some be like, you know what I mean? I'm getting my money off there, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, to be honest with you, you know what I'm saying? The Bible says Satan is a whore, you know what I'm saying? So whatever his children is gonna whore for it. You feel me? They all whores.
Got you.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to get deep, I mean, I get real deep with it because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, it's spiritual, man. I mean, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. You know what I'm saying? This is spiritual.
Exactly.
Ain't no way in hell, you know what I'm saying, that you could just vouch for evil. You know what I'm saying, and not know that. You know what I'm saying? Evil is Satan. There's no way in hell that you don't understand that.
Right.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm more on my game. I'm more on top of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm above water with that. You know what I'm saying? There's some niggas that might call me crazy about, well, whatever I'm speaking, my nigga, but whatever. This is all facts.
Right.
Yeah, yeah. You know, just to get to, I mean, since we brought up that topic, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just gonna lay it down like that. You feel me?
Exactly.
Yeah. You know. Um. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? And God loves all of us. You know what I mean? God love everybody, man. God ain't against nobody, you know what I'm
Yep.
saying? But whatever you
Mm-hmm.
do, he's gonna hold you accountable for your actions. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he hates you, you know what I'm saying? If you want to be down with the LGBTs, whatever the fuck
Mm-hmm.
that shit is, you want to go down, whatever, you know what I'm saying? I ain't nobody to judge, to be honest with you, you know what I'm saying? I've been a criminal all my life, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to get it right. I mean, nowadays, that's all.
Right.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think I said enough, right? I think what I
Yep.
said was like, you know what I'm saying, right to the point forward. And, you know, I think and my bad for those who are not religious and don't believe in God, whatnot, you know what I'm saying? You can see it in a different light. But, however you want to see it or look at it, my nigga, you can see that is an agenda being pushed, you know what I'm saying? Regardless, you know what I'm saying? And I'm going to tell you something, there's no morals in it.
Exactly.
So you can look at it from a spiritual, in the spiritual form, or you can look at it, you know what I'm saying, from the physical. But I'm letting you know what I'm saying, however you put it, my nigga, it is what it is. They're doing it. Yeah.
Yep.
Me personally, I can. I mean, my advice to everyone out there, you know what I'm saying? I'll let y'all know, man. You know what I'm saying? Jesus Christ is King, He's Lord, and He really do live and He exists. And I just advise y'all to do some research, man, because I was one of them niggas that be like, what you talking about? You talking about a fictional character? I was one of them niggas, man. Saying until I started seeing what's up, you know what I'm saying? I'm not a stupid nigga, you know what I'm saying? I can read, you know what I mean, between the lines. I can see what's what. I can understand. That's one thing about me, you know what I'm saying? I never try to be smarter than nobody else, you know, but I always go with the logic, like, and I always go with what I see. Like, this is, it is what it is, man. You know, what I mean, I don't know. I'm just spitting this shit so some niggas at least could get my drip. Like I said, if you ain't into the spiritual, you know what I mean, at least in the physical, you could tell, you know what I'm saying, there's something going on, you know what I'm saying? And it's not moral. I mean, it's not in the moral law,
Yeah.
that's for sure. It's going against the moral law. You feel me? Yeah.
Hmm.
I don't know. I think I said enough, man. I think I don't right. Sure. I don't think I had to say much, right? I think I said what I had to say, right?
Yeah, you said what you got to say, bro.
All right, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm just just trying to keep it positive. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to spread hate out here, none of that. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to keep it official. And giving niggas my point of view. Everybody has one.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But
Yep.
it's food for thought. You know what I'm saying? You can munch on it. If not, like I said, you know what I'm saying? It's all good, man. But you could at least do some research on it. You know what I'm saying? And study it. It's not
Right.
really hard to tell that
Yep.
they've been on that bullshit a lot. I mean, I seen a lot of good men fold, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I was very
Yeah.
disappointed. I seen a lot of them fold like that, and I'm like,
Yeah.
whoa. You know what I'm saying? Why? Why? You know what I'm saying? Oh, no, it's all because, you know what I'm saying, whatever, it's showbiz, whatever, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, but that's not cool when you have to go whatever you think is showbiz, you know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? I mean, if it's gonna go against, yeah, yeah,
Yep.
yeah, man. You good with that?
I'm good with everything. So you're always welcome here, bro.
I know you're my brody, you know what I'm saying? I'm always gonna give you, you know what I'm saying? All right, so let me
Taco.
step out, man. Let me go do my thing, man. You know what I'm saying? The next live you call me, man. I'm always gonna be here. I'm always glad to be on your show, my nigga. And we gonna do it up,
Yep.
yeah. All right, my brother. You
Taco,
already know,
hermano.
man. Nah, ya tú sabes,
Ay,
man. One up.
cuídate.
All right, igual.
Ya tú sabes,
All right,
hermano.
one up. Igual.
Bueno, bye. All right. I'm still here. I'm still holding down the fort and everything like that. Well, sorry for my hoarse voice, but I just caught this hoarse voice for like for 2 or 3 days right now. So hopefully I'll be back to my regular voice. So I'm still trying to hold down the fort. It is what it is. Oh yeah, shout out to my bro Jaxiel and Morena Parkour on the new track that they have for the holidays. Go and check it out.